Funny cars, funny cars, funny cars. It's the 60th annual Ozark Crane Labor Day Weekend Classic featuring Funny Car Chaos, presented by Fleet Fuels. Friday night and Saturday, August 29th and 30th. See dozens of ground-pounding flip-top floppers from across the country, plus those gear-slamming Dirty South gassers and more. Every ticket is a bit pass, and kids 12 and under get in free. Visit MocanDragway.com for more information. 2 days of high-octane family fun at Smokin' Mocan. We'll see you at the Drags.
Fires are lit on our first pair on a Saturday afternoon at the inaugural Summer Thunder. Byron Dragway, absolutely the place to be for those of you that came out from around Northwest Illinois and parts far beyond. We're excited that you chose to be a part of this very special weekend. We got some very special drag racing coming at you, and we are live streaming to a global audience on the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel. To all of you watching on the live stream, including Cherie and Tom, happy to have you joining us. We are enjoying having the opportunity to bring you for free the live stream for every Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and Fuel Ultra Chaos race in the 2025 season. And we're happy that you are joining us. We have got the Mustang out of Gainesville, Texas, the Penny Pincher, getting their 2 cents worth. They qualified at a 368. Massey qualified at a 371. They are bringing their cars up to the starting line, ready for action. The first pair down the racetrack. This has got points implications for one of the racers. That'd be the racer on the tower side, that Texas team, tied for second in points. And they would really like to score the win line here in the first round. I guarantee you they have got a tall order, Massey. However, 2 championship teams at the starting line and ready to go. 3 bulbs lit, now 4. Flashing down the green lights for both drivers. The top end of the racetrack, who's it going to be? It's going to be Robbie Massey. A 368 beats a 366. The whole shot for Robbie Massey puts him across the finish line first. 019 margin of victory, 206.57 miles an hour. And Massey scores one for Iowa. And he puts that car into the semifinal. 024 reaction time for Robbie Massey. Keith Zimmer, not bad, 059, but not enough. Zim, 60 foot, 929. That Mustang was smoking down the racetrack, 246 to half track, and was catching up quickly as Robbie Massey's 60-foot time was 953 and the half track 248. But at the finish line, just not quite enough. Their quickest, fastest run of the weekend, Keith Zimmer goes 366 at 205.9 miles an hour, but Massey pulls out a 368 at 206 and has a starting line advantage of 025. That puts him across the finish line first. Robbie Massey takes out number 2 in points, Keith Zimmer, and goes into the semifinal. What a way to kick things off. Wow. So score the whole shot win for that Carl's Killer Camaro out of Iowa. So we talked about those racers that have the opportunity to win a second race in the 2025 season. It was 5. It's now 4. As they clear the top end of the racetrack, the next pair is ready to come into the water box. It's going to be Linda, the Mustang out of Oklahoma. They call it Grumpy 2 on the side. Brian Lewis qualified at 369 Mustang. His opponent, Kirk Williams, qualified at 377. So on paper, the Mustang on the tower side has got the advantage. One thing you come to find out when you come to Funny Car Chaos events, we don't race them on paper. Oh no, you got to get it done on the racetrack. Grumpy 2, Brian Lewis from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, has that hot rod ready to go. He's got to take on the 2022 Funny Car Chaos champion, Kirk Williams. The Williams Brothers 200 proof team comes out and put the 377 on the board right off the trailer. And they are among those 3.7 second, 200 plus mile per hour contingent that is making believers out of the fans here in Northwest Illinois. All right, here we go. Williams got the clutch car. Lewis with the converter car. So you'll hear the difference when they come up to the starting line. Revs up, right side, flash them in, green lights both sides. Here we go. Down the track, shoots out early on the tower side, but it was all right for them. The wind light comes on. 371 beats a 376. Kirk Williams, 0.13 reaction time. He was out front by 0.25, 0.3. He had a whole shot and he couldn't hang on. Brian Lewis and the Grumpy 2 machine goes 371 at 195.68 miles an hour. Lewis into the next round. Kirk Williams goes out 376, 203.28 miles an hour. Man, the hits just keep on coming, and Brian Lewis will overtake Keith Zimmerer into the number 2 spot in the points. As he gets a win, that'll give him a 5-point advantage against Keith Zimmerer. And the thing about it is, Lewis is still counting. Good drag race right there. The 200 proof Monte Carlo out front. 0.35 actually the advantage at the starting line. It just wasn't enough. Lewis covered him with 500ths better elapsed time. The parachute was out early. You can tell that by the 195.6 miles an hour. That car was going over 200 miles an hour. But when the parachute caught, it slowed him down. That was another 3.6 second run that he was on. But the parachute comes out a little early. Thankfully for them, the parachute on Linda didn't come out any sooner, or that might have been another win for an Iowa car, and Kirk Williams could have taken that one home. Not to be, though. It's going to be Oklahoma versus Iowa in the bottom half of the Road at Custom Coffee A Field semifinals. And the final pair will follow the single. The Drastic Plastic Machine of Tom and Sue Moultrie, driven by Dave Harada, qualified number 1 at 3.65 seconds. This nitro burning beast, past champion from the Summer Nationals at Cordova, is going to make a solo run down this tower lane. Man, race fans, the way this day is going is the same way it was going yesterday. We just keep seeing the great performances. And today's all about elimination, so you're starting to see some upsets. You're starting to see some people come away with less than they thought they would get. Drastic Plastic, a legendary race team, Tom and Sue Moultrie. They've had several drivers occupying the cockpit on their car through the years. At one time, the world's fastest, I want to say, it was either fastest or quickest. I think it was quickest. I got it in my notes. But anyway, they are bad to the bone racers, and they know how to get to the winner circle as they do it with some regularity. We love the fact that they come racing Funny Car Chaos. We get to experience some of that Nitro magic. Low qualifier, 365 at 204 miles an hour. The Nitro Hemi with the Mustang body coming up to the starting line. By virtue of qualifying number 1 in the field, they get the free pass into the next round. So they'll plug in a little Edgar Winter group. And come on, take a free ride. Dave Harada into the stage position. Across the finish line, 3.80 seconds, 2:05.22 miles an hour. Harada gets it done on the solo shot, rocks everybody's world with the thunder, sets off everybody's car alarms, and man, the rush of the Nitro car, that is something to behold. You can smell it, you can feel it in your eyes and your nose, and at the hit of the throttle, kind of whacks you in the chest. You definitely know that something special just happened. So Harada will take on the winner between Shane Lawson and Lance Van Allen. That's the next pair as they are making their way up to the ready stripe. We got Van Allen with another one of those hot rods from Iowa, just in case somebody happened to ride up on their American quarter horse and ask you. Those Iowa boys and girls know something about alcohol funny car racing. Following in the footsteps of the late, great Vern Motes. So it'll be 2024 champion Shane Lawson in the Man of War Mustang. Shane qualified at 371. Lance Van Allen qualified at 379. So number 4 versus number 7. And the final pair in the first round of our Rodak Custom Coffee A field of funny cars. If you like good coffee, go to the grocery store. If you like great coffee, you need to get to know my friend Marvin Rodak down in Fort Worth, Texas. Every time I turn on the news lately, the news stations want to know about tariff this and tariff that, and they call old Marvin up and they put him on the television because he imports the finest coffee beans from all around the world just so he can custom roast them for his ever-growing fan base. Now, he's a small operation. When you call him up on the phone, Marvin's probably going to answer the phone, but he'll educate you on coffee beans and roasting and fix you up with exactly the coffee that you'd like to get. 817-924-6821. If you're not drinking Rodaks, you're not sure just yet what the best coffee you've ever had is. Marvin Rodak, title sponsor for the Funny Car Chaos A field since race number 1 back in 2017. Give him a call. Fires lit. Mustang tower side, Camaro spectator side. Lawson, Porter, Oklahoma. Horsepower provided by Ken Singleton at High Risk Performance. Backup duties today since Mama Joe and Bonnie both unable to make the trip. Queen of Diamonds getting a whole lot of work as a backup person of choice for multiple teams this weekend. They are backed up, waiting the word to go forward. Lance Van Allen and their team already moving to the starting line. Number 4 qualifier, Shane Lawson. Number 7 qualifier, Lance Van Allen. Points leader, Shane Lawson. They know that they need this win line. Shane. Across the finish line, 379, 200.71 miles an hour. Lance Van Allen is going to the semifinal round. And I know that there's a guy up at Great Lakes Dragway that's pretty happy about that, aren't you, George? His favorite. You're in it? Good. And we're ready. So the Man of War Mustang team having some problems. They came up kind of thinking there's the opportunity for a red light in the opposite lane. That didn't happen. An 037, Lance Van Allen was ready to go, as he knew that if the performance numbers from qualifying held up, he was going to need a good tree to get the win. But he does not go red. He goes 037 green, 979 to 60 feet, 256 to half track, and cooking down that right side lane at 200.7 miles an hour across the finish line, 3.796 the elapsed time. And the Man of War Mustang was hurt, and it will come to rest out there about 120 feet, and they will tow that baby off the top end of the racetrack. Tough break for your points leader. 2 races left to go in the 2025 season in Funny Car Chaos. Anything can still happen, but trust me on this deal, it's getting tight at the top. We came into this race tight in the top, but it's going to be even more interesting when we leave Byron Dragway. In the top half of the Rodak A field, it looks like Lance Van Allen is going to have the lane choice, as Drastic Plastic goes 380, Van Allen goes 379, and so the alcohol car gets lane choice.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils, such as the ones from Brantford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuels. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience.
There are innovators, and there are duplicators. Your engine knows the difference. Comp Cam's camshafts are always original designs. From precision engineering to premier manufacturing and unrivaled testing again and again by the most advanced engineering team and equipment in the industry. Buy the original, not an imitation. Copies might look the part, but horsepower doesn't lie. Comp Cams, no comparison.
This round. Coming in hot, 69 Camaro from just off Interstate 55, south of Memphis at Senatobia. Ronnie's Hot Rods. A pair of classic bow ties eliminated round number 1. Geesland qualified at 394. Chase qualified at 405. The performances for both of these cars fairly close. Round 1 racing action. Alky Digger B Field funny car. Bringing those revs up, clearing it out, getting ready to bring it to the starting line. The Gambler 1969 C28 Camaro taking on that classic 1957 Chevrolet from Nodak, Bismarck, North Dakota. Driver's mistakes. Oh, red light, tower side. It's going to be wicked quick to the second round. 392 and a 393 on the scoreboards. Well, it hurts when the red light comes on. It might hurt a little bit more when it's 1,000th red. 1 flat to 60-foot left side, 101 to 60-foot right side. Chase in the wicked quick, 261 to the half-track point. Geesland and the Gambler, 262 to the half-track. Both cars, 3.9 second elapsed time, a 92 on the right, a 93 on the left, 188 miles an hour right side, 189.28 miles an hour left side. But by 1,000th of a second at the starting line, the Gambler goes red, and Jim Chase will move into the semifinal of the Alky Digger B Field to take on the winner between Luke Furr and Lucky 13 qualifier Ray Drew. Yeah.
For $953, there's a winning ticket.
All right, race fans, we got another pair getting ready to light up, but we do have teams on the way down the racetrack to pick up their drivers. We have got the winning ticket, and all you generous people, man, I want to say thank you for your support of ALS United. If you've got your tickets, here is the winning number. It's a purple ticket, 844-297. 844-297. If you've got that ticket, you might want to ease on over to the tower because the winner's share is over $900. 844-297. Over $900 going to ALS. And over $900 going home with the winner. But you, of course, have the opportunity to give some of it or part of it back to ALS, but that is your choice. 844-297, the winning ticket in the ALS 50/50 raffle. Pick up your loot at the tower. Okay. Man, catching our breath after that first pairing there, the 392 versus 393. Jim Chase, wicked quick, into the semifinal. Next pair coming into the water. Well, if you look at one side of the racetrack, you'll think it's 1971. You look at the other side of the racetrack, you'll think it's 1977, as both of these cars nearly identical to a couple of big show cars that ran years ago. Lou Arrington had the Brutus Mach 1, the goodies back machine. Right now, John Troxel owns this car. Ty Baumgartner built race car with a fuel-injected Hemi. And over on the spectator side, Pancho Rendon ran a 1977 Monza out of Michigan, the Detroit Tiger. So Steve Tomosic, spectator side, and Chris Snyder, tower side. Did you get the name? Get his name. Red light for the Detroit Tiger, and a lot of smoke up there in the shutdown area for the Monza. So Chris Schneider, 079 green and a 471 at 165.6 miles an hour. The win light is on the tower side when Tomosic goes red.
Never been to Byron, so let's go to Byron.
So into the second round goes Chris Schneider. Tomosic goes red, 182 red, and the Brutus team coming back for a semifinal appearance. So for all you generous folks that supported the ALS 50/50 raffle, thank you very much for your contributions. It will make a difference. We are confident that it will. And congratulations to David Morris. He is the guy that took away the winnings, and he's pretty fired up about that. I would definitely be fired up about that too. David Morris, though, his birthday next week, so he got the early birthday present. And he drove 2.5 hours to be here at Byron Dragway and comes away with a 50/50 raffle win. Congratulations to you, David Morris, and thank you for coming to Funny Car Chaos at Byron Dragway. Schneider, 471. So the race crew out there on the right side of the center stripe, there was a lot of smoke that came off of that Detroit Tiger Monza. And they want to make sure that the smoke was not a telltale sign of perhaps some fluid being on the racetrack. We hope not. We think not. But we can't assume that. You're going to send 200-mile-per-hour cars down on top of it. That would be a bad decision. So we're going to check out the racetrack, make sure we are absolutely good to go. And just a little quick on the trigger. Steve Tomosic goes red, runs a 405, 176 miles an hour, but it was over at the starting line. Chris Schneider got the benefit of the red light as Chris had to pedal the car off the start. Winds up with a 471 at 165.6 miles an hour, but second round bound just the same.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Over Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel outers from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Eliminations Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
That is the sandbagging insurance. Make sure that somebody doesn't come out and hold things back just so they can take a win in the eliminations. But Bob put the 389 on the board. He's going solo, so he will be in the semifinal round where he will be taking on Chris Snyder in the Brutus Mach 1 in a Dodge versus Ford matchup. Halfway through the first round, we are. A field in the books. First two pair of the B field in the books. Low qualifier taking the bye run. Final. Now, if you're ever looking for the Thunder and Okie team, they are not hard to find. Follow your ears to the loud classic rock music. Winner of the Funny Car Chaos event at San Antonio several years ago on a really strange night. .037 green. 394 the lap time, 187 plus miles an hour. Alberti on the single run. Going to take lane choice into the semifinal against Chris Schneider. Good looking run, 3.94 seconds. 187 plus. Final pair in the first round of Alki Digger B Field Funny Car. Luke Furr, the ferocious. Against Ray Drew in the Cobra Mustang. Ray Drew got that $100 from Shaggy and Veronica at Nitro Club. And they're going to get a competition buy run. The ferocious Camaro of Luke Furr has trouble with the drivetrain, and they are unable to answer the call. So a single run. Yep. Competition buy run for Ray Drew. So he's going to be going to the semifinal round to take on Jim Chase.
We have one more that'll be a single for B field.
Saturday afternoon at Byron Dragway. The racing has been out of this world. Now you're going to see another solo run right here. It's a competition buy run. Luke Furr was scheduled to race Ray Drew. Luke qualified really well at a 4 seconds flat run. Ray Drew runs 4:12, qualifies number 13, takes home a Benjamin Franklin from Nitro Club. But by virtue of some damage on Luke Furr's machine, Ray Drew is going to solo into the semifinal. They'll be bringing up and ready to take the tree here momentarily. And then we will move from B field action to the Wulff Pump C field. Well, we sent out the words of warning earlier when the wind got up so high for people to take care of their awnings and their easy ups. If you're in the market for the highest quality awnings in the business, Dean Dubbin, his team from DMP Awnings, is the name to remember. Give old Dean a call, 320-237-0509. A truly good guy, great gentleman, and extremely successful businessman, taking care of the racing community and a lot more folks with awnings for race car trailers, for concessions trailers. If you need the awning for your operation, whatever your operation, call Dean Dubbin. Find out how they can help you, because I can assure you they can absolutely help you out. Ray Drew, the Cobra Mustang. Just about ready to stage that baby up and head it down this tower side. Don's Auto Parts lane. It's a clutch car. He brings the revs way up high. Cutting it down that left side. There it is. 374 with a 9. 205.60 miles an hour. That's the run we've been looking for from Ray Drew all weekend long. The number on the scoreboard, 374, the index, that gave Ray Drew and his crew number to shoot at. Man, they hit it right on the nose. 374 with a 9, 205.6 miles an hour. That gives them lane choice against Jim Chase in the Wicked Quick 57.
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
For over 40 years, Mile High Crankshafts, located in Denver, Colorado, has provided the highest quality crankshaft repair and modification services available and serves all forms of motorsports competition. Whether a precision grind or repair from a catastrophic failure, Mile High Crankshafts understands the attention to detail required to maintain the integrity demanded by high-performance engine builders. Just ask Bill Bernard, driver of the Grinder Funny Car. Call us today at 303-781-6764. Find us on Facebook or visit www.milehighcranks.com.
Now puts on the big smoke show and absolutely brings the excitement every place he goes. He's a multiple-time event winner in Funny Car Chaos competition, 5 wins in 6 finals. He is not wasting any time getting back from the burnout. Now the guy on the tower side, the Burn and Love Nova. Now I never had been to Byron Dragway, but the guy driving that Nova told me all about it. He and his father, that guy next to the car, they used to run a gasser. And they used to come up here to the meltdown drags. And talk about a guy that would give an enthusiastic endorsement to Byron Dragway. Michael Neal would be that guy. Now he's racing his funny car here at Byron Dragway and hoping for a win light for the Mississippi Mafia. Tough customer on the spectator side, though. Hot Rod Herbie from North Platte, Nebraska. Definitely knows his way to the winner's circle. They're in the pre-stage. 4 bulbs lit. We're ready. .425 beats a 467. Michael Neal, 060 on the Christmas tree. He was out front by 0.2 of a second. But the horsepower of the Executioner Corvette goes around at the finish line. 425 beats a 467. Herbie 164.7 miles an hour. Michael 148.7. So Herbie keeps his hopes alive to become the first person to win 2 races in 2025 in Funny Car Chaos competition. Brian Lewis still has the opportunity to be a 2-time winner as he's still alive in the Rodak A field. There will be a first-time 2025 winner in the Alky Digger B field, and Justin Herbst gets his ticket punched to become a 2-time winner in 2025, a very tall order. It has proven to be. The Bedrock Bruiser, 1967 Chevrolet Camaro on the spectator side of the racetrack. That is number 7 qualifier Jamison Griffin. And on the tower side of the racetrack, the Twist and Shout Chevy Beretta. That is Neil Giroux. Giroux qualified number 4. Griffin qualified number 7. In your Wulff Pumps C field. Giroux completes the burnout procedure. He's got it done. He's backed up. And everybody's still looking for the Bedrock Bruiser. Car finally moving forward. Does the short burnout on that spectator side of the racetrack. Good move, making sure that his opponent is not having to wait too long. Neil Giroux, Twist and Shout. This car has been known to be a handful at certain times, but it's also been known to be a performer. So we'll see if the Bedrock Bruiser has anything for him. Well, that's another one of those odd races right there. Jamison Griffin knew he had to make up for some performance disadvantage on the tree, leaves the starting line too quickly, turns on the red light. So that meant the win light would go to Neil Giroux. But the car of Giroux, the Twist and Shout, did not move. Now, it did eventually move, but the win light goes to the Twist and Shout Beretta. Neil Giroux into the second round. Giroux will take on Dana Kleinhofer. Dana has got the bye run by virtue of qualifying number 1 in the Wulff Pump C field. Sometimes you see those races like that and you go, who won? Well, when you go red, if your opponent doesn't crash, cross the center stripe, or take out a cone, then you win. The opponent wins. When you go red, your opponent wins, unless something worse than a red light happens. So Hot Rod Herbie into the semifinal in the bottom half. Neil Giroux into the semifinal in the top half. Dana Kleinhofer will solo into the semifinal round. And we'll have Jordan Ballou and Justin Malott squaring off for the remaining available spot in our Wulff Pump Seafield semifinal.
Neil Giroux last night, it was truly twist and shout. The headers have already been replaced. Some scuffs on the body, but for this event winner 2 years ago in the D field, a bit chaotic here at Funny Car Chaos in that second qualifying session.
Oh, like you said, either win or do something spectacular. Hopefully we can do both this weekend because we already put on a show.
Absolutely. Tough, no D field, as you just mentioned. A, B, and C going into eliminations later today. Can you crack into that C field?
Oh, we definitely can.
The car to life, racing out of Nebraska. Qualified number one in the C field at a 4:34. '78 model Pontiac Firebird body, the Tremor. Racer number 200 in the history of Funny Car Chaos competition. Acquired that distinction at McKinney Dragway a few years ago. At present, there have been 215 Funny Car teams that have raced in Funny Car Chaos competition. A lot of us weren't quite sure there were that many Funny Car teams in captivity, but there are. And there's a few more than that. They got to be feeling mighty good about their chances this weekend. A 440, 153.69 miles an hour. The Tremor, Dana Kleinhofer aboard. Solos to the next round and has lane choice. .047 on the Christmas tree, 108 to 60 feet, 290 to half track, and a 440 at 163 miles an hour for Dana. Final pair, first round Funny Car coming your way. It's going to be Hall of Fame family. Jordan Ballou driving the Ballou family Ballou Thunder Chevy Camaro Funny Car, big block Chevy power underneath that beautifully painted Gen 1 Camaro. And talk about your beautiful race cars. Ballou Thunder taking on the Must Be Nice 1957 Chevy out of Indiana. Justin Malott, qualified number 5 in that machine. They'll bring those cars up to the ready stripe. They are strapped in and ready to go. We will spin them over and send them down the racetrack, and that will conclude our first round in Funny Car. Second round Funny Car coming up in a couple of hours, maybe less than a couple of hours. What's next that we need on the track? Homa. Hometown for Phillips Petroleum. Oh, Janelle. Takes the tumble out on the racetrack. Hate to see that. A lot of grip on the racetrack, and it can hang you up. Jordan Bellew qualified in the number 2 position at 4:35. Justin Malott qualified number 5 at a 4:52. Malott got the opportunity to be a 2-time winner if he can win this class. .416, best run of the weekend for Justin Malott. .416, 162.78 miles an hour. And breaks out, so he loses. Bracket shootout. You should be in the staging lanes. Looks like most of you already are. Thanks for being there. Bracket shootout. Bracket shootout. Lanes 11, 12, 13, and 14, please. Chicago Wise Guys to the staging lanes, please. Lanes 5, 6, 7, 8. Chicago Wise Guys. Yeah. Round number 1, funny cars in the books. For those of you watching on the live stream, we're going to give you the opportunity to watch a few highlights, and we're hoping to bring you some action from the pits with the camera action, watching these drivers and crews getting ready for the second round of eliminations. But we're going to step away from the racetrack on the live stream, and we'll bring you some highlights and a little more information. We'll be back with the racing action coming up in a little while with the second round scheduled for just about an hour from right now.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, about more exciting of a final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry, Coglanese. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so got the win. That's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler. And then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course, my wife Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here. The Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Man, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to, well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and having to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
Double breakout. Winlight comes on tower side. Shane Pope, 514 on. Of Clay Schleter, Verona, Wisconsin. 617 to dial in. Tower side, 634 the dial in spectator side. That is John Holly. 68 Dodge Coronet. Bowtie versus Pentastar. Green lights on both sides of the racetrack. 1,000th of a second difference at the starting line. The win light goes to the Bowtie. Clay with a 617, dead on with a 105 miles an hour. John Holly won over a 635 on a 634 dial in. Holly had 1,000th advantage at the starting line. It was not enough. And the win light comes on for Clay on the tower side in the Malibu. Next pair coming to the starting line. We have got Mike Sleater with the Pontiac Grand Am two-door. On Stephen List Jr. Stephen in the Dragster has a 519 dialed in. 608 the dial for the door car. Great reaction times on both sides. Who's going to take it? Tower side, 608, dead on with a 1 and a 2,000th reaction time. So a 3-pack. That'll get you a win light most of the time. Mike Sleater gets the job done, 608, dead on with a 1 and a 002 on the tree. Stephen List Jr. breaks out 517 with a 5. Not bad off the starting line, 010 reaction time, but actually was second off the start. Ed Curtis in the Olds Cutlass with a 533 dial in on the tower side. On the spectator side, the S10 truck, Mo Data coming. 6 flat the dial right side, 533 the dial left side. Mo's going to get the win. 5,000s green against 5,000s red for Ed Curtis. 601, 112 on the right side, 547, 107 on the left side. That red light on the Christmas tree by 5,000ths on the tower side puts a win light on the spectator side, and the truck moves on. Mike Murray in the Dragster has the bye run. Odd number of cars remaining. Somebody gets to go solo. It happens to be Mike Murray. Crestwood, Illinois. 455 the posted dial in. 5,000 green at the starting line. Couples that with a 456. One over at 152.31 miles an hour. Murray on the way to round next.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're gonna be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel-altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel-altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Lunatia's backup girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there.
Another Illinois racer, chassis builder by trade, the Done and Gone Racing, Overdone Services, Mosier Engineering, Malibu. Brings the car up on the spectator side, looking to get it down the racetrack in a hurry and hopefully make that semifinal round in a modified Chicago-style format. Dean Cesario, 1978 Toyota pickup. Big inch, big block underneath the hood. Close at the start, side by side at the finish line, 463, Josh Dunn, and 482, Dean Cesario. Good-looking runs down both sides of the racetrack in this third and final qualifying round for our Chicago Wise Guys. So far, looks like Josh is number 5 on the hit parade, and Dean number 8. Oh, yeah, side-by-side smoke show for both the Chicago Wise Guys. Jeff Lumbert, Luke Bartusiak bring their machines to the starting line and smoking those tires, coming back from the burnouts. 81 Camaro, spectator side, 1957 Bel Air, tower side. Last chance to make that semifinal. Chicago Wise Guys, 57 Chevy, 81 Camaro. Beautiful race cars. One of the trademarks of the Chicago Wise Guys. Into the pre-stage goes Bartusiak. Lambert in the stage meet. Quick step on the 57. Gaining on the Camaro, but not quite enough. 492 and 532 the elapsed times. Bartusiak, 147 miles an hour. That's going to get him in the number 9 position. And Lambert, number 10. Dean Graziano comes up on the spectator side as we have got a double shot of bow tie. Well, the race crew spots some fluid on the racetrack, so they give the word to shut down that next pair. They've got a little bit of work to do with the mops or the rags, the appropriate equipment to make sure that the left side lane is all right for this next car to go down it. Man, what a beautiful afternoon. We got a chance for a little cool down with the liquid sunshine. Now it's all about some sunshine and some thin little clouds. And more racing left to do as we are down to the semifinals in funny cars. And we are getting to the money rounds in our bracket categories. Our Nostalgia Pro Stockers, our Chicago Wise Guys are going through their rounds as well. Plus, you've got the Nitro match race coming up. Got to think that's happening pretty soon with the Mad Maxine sightings that have been taking place.
For over 40 years, Mile High Crankshafts, located in Denver, Colorado, has provided the highest quality crankshaft repair and modification services available and serves all forms of motorsports competition. Whether a precision grind or repair from a catastrophic failure, Mile High Crankshafts understands the attention to detail required to maintain the integrity demanded by high-performance engine builders. Just ask Bill Bernard, driver of the Grinder Funny Car. Call us today at 303-781-6764. Find us on Facebook or visit www.milehighcranks.com.
Fires lit. Heavy Chevy on the tower side, 1967 Impala. 632 cubic inches, providing the persuasion for the heavy Chevy to get down the racetrack. Edwin Robles, auto machinist by trade, comes to us right out of Chicago. Straight out of Chicago. And the 1957 Chevy, that's a beautiful car over there. Bel Air has got a 665 cubic inch power plant. Should get them down the racetrack in a hurry. That is Bill Graziano. Edwin Robles, number 6 on the hit parade right now. Best run so far, 468. Graziani hoping to make it a one-shot doesn't. Looks like he might do it. Across the finish line, 468 down the right side in the 57, 466 down the left side in the 67. Robles stays number 6. Graziano goes to number 7. Ice cold drinks, ice cream. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it? They've got it for you. We've got great food on both sides of the racetrack, great beverages as well. Keep yourself in good shape. Junior Dragsters, let's get you to the staging lanes, please. Junior Dragster, lane 3 and 4, as you've been doing. Novice lane 3, Elite lane 4. Junior Dragsters to staging. For all the Pentastar fans, this pair is one you definitely want to see. And it doesn't matter if you're a Mopar fanatic or not. These are two of the coolest race cars around. It is Steve Malik in the Plymouth Superbird, the Extreme Bird on the tower side of the racetrack. And Alex Cuccia in the 1970 Plymouth Duster on the spectator side of the racetrack. Right now, they are qualified number 3 and number 4. So, as they say, they are in the show at the moment. Looks like it'd be kind of hard to keep them out. At Cuccia, 163.9 miles an hour, just a couple of ticks behind, a 4.30 second elapsed time. So they are right now number 3 and number 4 on the hit parade. Brian Clark, spectator side, centrifugally supercharged Mustang. 600 cubic inches. It is all Ford over on that spectator side of the racetrack. Currently your number 1 qualifier at 410, 178 miles an hour. Tom Zabonce, 1968 Chevrolet Camaro with a heavy dose of nitrous oxide. On the tower side, presently number 2 on the qualifying list. 413, 177 miles an hour. Best run so far. Across the 660, 412. Tom goes quicker by 1, stays number 2. 424 down that right side. No improvement there, but a 410 keeps them in the number 1 spot. That is Brian Clark in the Mustang. Pete Demas, next up. Oh, yeah. Plenty of excitement when the Chicago Wise Guys come to town. Last chance to make it into the show. Pete, presently number 8 on the qualifying sheet. Best run so far, 472. Definitely got lots of fans in the burnout department. That's a fact. 472, 149.7 miles an hour. Best run down the racetrack so far. That's got him number 8. 31 years president of the Chicago Wise Guys. He's the godfather of the Chicago Wise Guys. Pete making a solid run down that right side after that incredible burnout. 11 cars have recorded a time for qualifying. Chicago Wise Guys bringing the show here at Byron Dragway. 2019 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's take a ride with the Godfather, shall we? Crew members making sure the wheelie bars are set just right, making sure everything is good to go. They give the signal, take it up to the starting line, and we are ready to rock. Oh, something goes wrong right after the start. So the Camaro not going to make any improvements over that 472 from earlier. So it looks like we have got our quick four ready for the semifinal. That'll be the next time you see the Chicago Wise Guys on the racetrack. It'll be a semifinal followed by a final in Wise Guys competition.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Bradford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Taylor Motorsports Products is your first stop for quality safety equipment for your car or your driver. All of our safety equipment products are made in our facility in Albany, Oregon. From custom fit fire suits to racing seat belts, supercharger restraints, engine diapers, transmission blankets, and many other must-have items. Our racing history runs deep. We are racers building the finest safety equipment for racers. And we're a proud supporter of the chaos. McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in Nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience.
First-hand experience down the track in a dragster. Now, when you're watching from the stands and you see the dragster do the burnout, you might get the mistaken impression that there's no sense of acceleration while you're in the car. Got to tell you, that is incorrect. You're experiencing the G-forces on the burnout, just not quite as many G-forces as you will experience at the launch. So the burnout, definitely a thrill, but the trip down the racetrack, even more of a thrill. .561, 122.8 miles an hour in the Proud American. One of those shared experiences that those two riders will be talking about for a long time. Man, remember that time when we were at Byron Dragway and we rode that dragster together? That's the kind of memories Proud American Motorsports is all about making. So if you want to get signed up for a ride in the Proud American or the Loud American Dragster, go ahead and ease on over there. They might still have a few spots open. I don't know because I haven't checked, but I do know that the race day is proceeding rather quickly. If you want to get a chance to go down the racetrack, probably ought to take advantage of it.
Neil Giroux last night, it was truly twist and shout. The headers have already been replaced. Some scuffs on the body, but for this event winner 2 years ago in the D field, a bit chaotic here at Funny Car Chaos in that second qualifying session.
Oh, like you said, either win or do something spectacular. Hopefully we can do both this weekend because we already put on a show.
Absolutely. Tough. No D field, as you just mentioned. A, B, and C going into eliminations later today. Can you crack into that C field?
Oh, we definitely can. We've got the car for it, but obviously we're getting pretty aggressive with it, which led to some of the fun last night. I just want to say thank you to Kevin Newberg and Luke Furr for helping us out, getting us some parts, letting us rip on it one more time.
Neil and team are going to try to make that C field and race here at the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway.
And to the top in the points chase as the championship finals are going to be taking place at Great Lakes Dragway September 26th and 27th. We have an exhibition race over at Lebanon Valley, New York, East Coast Chaos. Funny Car Chaos race number 63, September 19th and 20th. And after the championship finals for Funny Car at Great Lakes Dragway, the next weekend, we'll be over at Midstate Dragway, Havana, Illinois, for the Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. After that, there'll be one more Chaos race left on the schedule. The inaugural fuel-altered Chaos at Tucson Dragway, November 14th and 15th. Hope you plan to make some of those races. If you can't make them in person, don't forget, we'll be live streaming them all. There's nothing really quite like being there in person, so we invite you to be there. Some of those races not very far from here. So we invite you to come join us for the spectacular racing that is Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos. Junior Dragster novice class, Allie Coonan from Streeter, Illinois on the tower side has a dial-in of 8.90 seconds. Allie's opponent, Gunnar Fasano, on the spectator side of the racetrack, gets a 3-second head start with a dial-in of 11.90. Crew chiefs checking with each other to make sure that the other one is ready. Great gestures of sportsmanship. Not at all uncommon in the world of drag racing and in junior dragster racing. Drivers carefully bringing those front wheels across the infrareds. The CompuLink timing system assigns a 3-second head start to Gunnar Fasano. And across the finish line, the win light's going to come on for Allie Coonan. It is 12:04 on the right side at 52.8 miles an hour. Allie Coonan 4 over with an 890, 72.7 miles an hour. Starting line advantage went to Gunnar, but at the finish line, Allie goes across the finish line first by 0.55. Ellie Mae Bacon tower side, Ryder Varing spectator side. 9 flat and 902 the dial ends, 126 red for Ellie Mae. So the win light's going to be on the spectator side, and Ryder Varing down from Wisconsin will turn on the win light, a 904, 72.75 miles an hour. Ellie 902, 74 miles an hour, but 126 red at the starting line puts that win light on the spectator side of the racetrack for Ryder Varing. Next up, Paisley Malik, tower side, 905, the dial in. The colorful pink and yellow machine is going to be doing the chasing in this round. Lydia Coonan going to go first. The dragster out of Streeter, Illinois is dialed at 1194. Both drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree. Lydia out front, Paisley in hot pursuit. Put a win light on the spectator side. Lydia, 12:08, 53.9 miles an hour. Got there first by 0.84. Paisley with a 9:19, 69.9 miles an hour. Lydia with a starting line advantage holds it all the way across the finish line. And Lydia Coonan is going to advance. Cohen Ness, Sheridan, Illinois, 790 the dial in. Going to spot Carson McDonald, 22 100ths. Carson is dialed at 11,812. Green lights both sides. Will decided at the finish line, not the starting line. And it's going to be a win light. On the spectator side, Carson McDonald gets the first win light in Junior Dragster Elite. Nostalgia Pro Stock, we ready for them? Nostalgia Pro Stock to the staging lanes, please. Lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Nostalgia Pro Stock. Let's just make it 5 and 6. Nostalgia Pro Stock, lanes 5 and 6, please. Next pair of junior dragsters making their way to the starting line, Chase Peachy. Coal City, Illinois, 793 the dial in. Racing Aiden Malik. Aiden on the spectator side is dialed at 790. A 3/100th head start for Chase on your tower side. And of course, 300ths of a second. Officially a smidge. Green light tower side, red light spectator side, 9,000ths red on the right side. Puts a win light on the spectator side, puts a win light on the tower side. Chase will advance to the next round. Parker Phillips, solo shot into the semifinal round of our junior dragster elite class. 790 to dial in for Parker. Parker, 016 red, doesn't matter on a single run. Dial in 790, elapsed time 791, 82.31 miles an hour. Nostalgia Pro Stock. Nostalgia Pro Stock, lanes 5 and 6. Nostalgia Pro Stock, lanes 5 and 6, please. Ooh, clouding up again. Race fans, we surely do appreciate you being here at Byron Dragway for the inaugural Summer Thunder. We are down to semifinal round racing in our 2 junior dragster categories. And we're down to semifinals in Chicago Wise Guys, all 3 funny car classes. We've got Nostalgia Pro Stock coming up for their next run down the track. And just a few cars left in our quick shootout. Down to our quarterfinals, I think. Take a look at that.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're going to be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Round-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Eliminations Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades. Kids 12 and under are free.
to David Hill, who goes 391 and 186.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, it was about more exciting of a final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry, Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so got the win. That's all that matters, right?
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
you very much for sharing that with me.
Okay. In case you announce it again.
You bet. I will.
Funny cards and then jets.
Nostalgia Pro Stock. So I just got some great news here, some great information. Troy Olson, that is not a Motorcraft Bob Glidden tribute car. That's actually Bob Glidden's Ford Probe that he won his 10th World Championship in. So not a tribute, not a knockoff. That's actually the car Bob Glidden drove to his 10th World Championship. Troy Olson out of Sandwich, Illinois, bringing that car to the starting line on the spectator side of the racetrack. And the Rare Morrison Shepherd Camaro, driven by Mark Pappas, is going to be on the tower side of the racetrack. Easing those cars into the beams. Rare Morrison Shepherd versus Bob Glidden, just like the old days. And it's a win light on the tower side, 496 to 513. B Field Funny Cars. B Field Funny Cars, lane 6 and 7. B Field Funny Cars, lane 6 and 7, please. A Field Funny Cars, lanes 8 and 9. Jim Parks on the tower side of the racetrack. 1972 Dodge Colt with that 572 cubic inch max wedge Mopar engine. That car's been quick. It's been fast. I'm not sure it hasn't been unbeatable this weekend. It has certainly been close to that. Spectator side of the racetrack. 1976 Ford Pinto. The original Gap and Roush Pro Stock Pinto, not a clone, not a tribute. It is actually the car. It's got that 351 Cleveland engine. Doug Schmidt doing the driving. Doug out of Streator, Illinois. Loaded up and ready. Going to be a red light start for the Dodge Colt on the tower side, so you can put a wind light on the spectator side. It is a 473, 151.9 miles an hour, 018 red, leaves just a little too quick. And that's going to put a wind light on the spectator side. Doug Schmidt out of Streator, Illinois, puts the Gap and Roush Pinto across the finish line with another wind light here in Nostalgia Pro Stock. Next up, in our Nostalgia Pro Stock competition, I got Bill White on the tower side of the racetrack in that Tough Rabbit second generation Camaro 1979 vintage. 512 cubic inches of big block Chevy power. Couple of cars I used to read about in the drag racing publications. The STP Firebird, right now driven by Josh Parks. 500 cubic inches, big block Chevy. On the right side, 512 cubic inches, big block Chevy on the left side. Red light for the STP Firebird, so the Camaro Tough Rabbit turns on the wind light. 493 right side, 518 left side. 140 miles an hour for the STP Pontiac. 133.5 miles an hour for the Tough Rabbit. Well, they weren't sure how quickly you would get there, so you can talk to them in the staging lanes. I'm sure they'll do what makes the most sense. The thinking at the moment was there's only 3 pair in that bracket class, so they'll go really quick, and so they'll get them out of the way. All Ford Warhorse, 460 cubic inches, turns on the red light, so the wind light goes to the Mopar. That Mopar has been struggling today. 3,000s red on the tower side of 515 elapsed time, 137 miles an hour, just a little quick on the trigger. And so the Avenger coasts across the finish line for the win. B Field Funny Cars. B Field Funny Cars. 6 and 7, please. B Field Funny Cars. Need you to the staging lanes now. B Field Funny Cars, lane 6 and 7. Coming up, we've got our quarterfinal round in our bracket shootout. Funny Cars coming to the staging lanes for their semifinals. I got A Field competitors, lanes 8 and 9. Got B Field coming to 6 and 7. Got the Jets coming up soon. They'll look even cooler since it's gotten dark. All right, we are in our quarterfinal round of our bracket shootout. Double J, Jeff Jackets in the S10 truck on the tower side of the racetrack has a 6 flat dial in. Truck going first by 1.05 seconds against Tony V in the Dragster. Seafield Funny Cars, bring them to the staging lanes, please. Lanes 4 and 5. Double J with the Kodak moment with those front wheels way up in the air. Man, a little dicey at the finish line. Maybe took his eyes off of the track. Kept it under control, though. Double breakout. 493 beats a 595. And Tony V in the Dragster will advance into the next round. So the red lights are flashing on the Christmas tree. That means that we have got reports of rain on the racetrack. That is coming to us from the finish line. You may or may not feel it where you are, but it is coming down at the finish line a little bit past there. And so we will stand down, making sure that our racers continue to be safe. We will assess the situation. Seafield Funny Cars, hold off. We don't need you to the staging lanes just yet, as we may have a delay. Actually, we do have a little bit of a delay. Hopefully another very quick delay like we had before. But we do have a little water reported on the racetrack in the shutdown area. So we'll keep you posted on that. And hopefully we will be back to racing here in just a little bit. We have 6 cars left in our bracket shootout category. 6 goes down to 3, so the next time you see them, it'll be semifinals. And that means we're down to semifinals in both junior dragster classes. Trying to get to the semifinals in our quick 32 shootout. Nostalgia Pro Stock is continuing with their match racing. Chicago Wise Guys, they are down to their semifinals. Funny Car, they're down to their semifinals. And we have got Jets and the Nitro Showdown, all on tap for you here tonight at the inaugural Summer Thunder at Byron Dragway. Hopefully we'll be back to racing very shortly, as it was getting dark and windy just a few moments ago. Now it's brightening up a little bit. So once again, very hopeful that it'll be a quick turnaround. So if you haven't had something great to eat, something cold to drink, be a good time to go grab some of that right now. And of course, if you're not already sporting those official event shirts from the Funny Car Chaos Championships Tour for 2025, or some of that gear from Car Chicks, want to make sure you go by and take care of making those purchases before race day comes to a conclusion. Oh, that's not something we like to see, is when the lightning flashes. So we're going to stand down here for a little bit. I'll give you an update as soon as I have one. We'll be back to racing as soon as we possibly can.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, it's about more exciting of a final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so I got the win. It's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler, and then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course my wife Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to, well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and happened to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
of David Hill, who goes 391 at 186.
Yes, but it's a lot of concrete and asphalt to take care of, and we got the blowers going, the brooms going, we got everything we can throw at it going, and we are still intending to finish this race. Of course, you can see that even though it's heading towards the western horizon, the sun is out helping us out a bit, so we'll continue to apply the best we can for getting the water off the racing surface, and as soon as we can go back to racing, we're going to do that, as we expect to finish the race coming up here in the next few hours. Down to about 2 rounds left and just about everything before we can put this one to bed. But that is the game plan, so hang around with us. I hope you've taken advantage of the opportunity to get something great to eat, something cold to drink, maybe meet some of these teams and pick up some of those hero cards. And, of course, if you haven't already got those official event shirts from Mel and the team at the Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos merchandise trailer, they might still have some, and if they do, I know they'd be happy to outfit your family with those great-looking event shirts from the inaugural Summer Thunder at Byron Dragway. Kind of joking about the name of that race, a little more thunder here just a little while ago than we were hoping, at least that kind of thunder.
cars, lane 8 and 9, please. Race fans, you've been around the track since any length of time at all. You know when we call them station lanes, that means we're about ready to go racing. So the staff here has been working extra hard to clean up that little bit of liquid sunshine that we got. So we are calling cars back to the station lane. Shootout, I got 2 pair left in the bracket shootout. You guys and gals want to make sure you get back to the station. I need my 8 field funny cars, lane 8 and 9, please. Then my final 8 field funny cars, lane 8 and 9. B fields, we coming right up after them, so have them ready. Just about getting ready to reward your patience, race fans. We're going to go back racing here in just a few minutes. A-field funny car. A-field funny car. 8 and 9. We got 4 cars left in the quarterfinal round of the bracket shootout. Need you back to the station lane, please. 11, 12, 13, 14, where you were before, no first. Shootout. Bracket shootout. Quarterfinals. 4 cars left. Got 2 in the 3 pairs in that quarterfinal round. Need my bracket shootout. Texas. 11, 12, 13, 14. Just shoot off in your own lane. A-field fun cars, lane 8 and 9. funny cars. For the stage length, your semifinals, lane 6 and 7. Funny car A field, lanes 8 and 9. Funny car B field, lanes 6 and 7. I need my funny car semi-finalist. Bring the stage legends who can get the semi-final round in the books. A field, lanes 8 and 9. B field, 6 and 7. I need my shootout cars. Let us do 13, please. We have 4 cars left in this bracket shootout. I need you to stay lane now. 7 through 14.
For your semifinals. B field funny cars, lane 6 and 7. C field funny cars, lanes 4 and 5. All funny car semifinalists need you to the staging lanes, please. C field lanes 4 and 5. B field lanes 6 and 7. Please come on down. I need my bracket shootout competitors to the staging lanes. Bracket shootout quarterfinalists to the staging lanes, please. I got 2 pair left to run in that class. Bracket shootout quarterfinalists. 2 pair left to run in that class. Bring them to the staging lanes, please. 11, 12, 13. All right, Dana Kleinhofer, Neil Giroux, Jordan Ballou, looking for you in the staging lanes for your semifinal round matchups. I need all Funny Car Chaos semifinalists to the staging lanes now. Final call, bracket shootout. Final call, bracket shootout. If you don't want to run, let us know. If you do want to run, you need to be in lane 11, 12, or 13. Come on down right now. Too late. Funny Car semifinals in the Rodak Custom Coffee A field. We have got Robbie Massey bringing his Iowa Camaro to the starting line on the tower side of the racetrack. Going to be taking on the Grumpy 2 Mustang out of Oklahoma. Brian Lewis going to be on the spectator side of the racetrack as we finally get the chance to go back to racing, and we are happy to see that happening. Appreciate you race fans sticking with us as we hope to get this race completely run. That's always the plan. So appreciate your patience through the weather delay, but you're just about to be rewarded as we're going to light up some funny cars and send them down the racetrack. Neil Giroux, Dana Kleinhofer, if you can't make this semifinal, we need to know right now. Otherwise, we need you in the staging lanes. Giroux, Kleinhofer. Bring him to the staging lanes now. Yeah. Back to racing we go. It is Saturday night at Byron Dragway at the inaugural Summer Thunder featuring Funny Car Chaos. We've got our A field funny cars coming to life. Our first pair in the semifinal round features Brian Lewis, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the Grumpy 2 Mustang on the spectator side of the racetrack. Robbie Massey brings that last generation Chevrolet Camaro up for a run down the tower side lane. It is Saturday. We are under the lights. We've got a live stream audience. Some of you have been hanging with us through this whole time. And, man, can't tell you how much we appreciate that. Your patience will be rewarded with some great drag racing action as we are into our semifinals at long last. And it's going to be number 5 qualifier, Robbie Massey, who got to the semifinal round by taking out number 2 qualifier and number 2 in the points, Keith Zimmerer, in the first round. Brian Lewis got a win over Kirk Williams and qualified number 3. Kirk qualified number 6, and Lewis took the win in the first round. So one spot open in the final on this bottom half of the ladder. Dana Stevens, have you joining us for Funny Car Chaos from Byron Dragway. Revs come up on the clutch car. We are ready to go. Great lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Oh, man, parachute out early, and it's going to be Brian Lewis into the final round as the Lewis Mustang Grumpy 2, 368, 204.11 miles an hour, and a 425, 141 miles an hour. The Iowa car of Robbie Massey. The parachute comes out about the half-track point, so he was dragging a whole lot extra down that tower side lane. 9.42 the 60-foot for Robbie Massey, 9.45 the 60-foot for Brian Lewis as they were cooking and booking. Brian Lewis, 0.22 reaction time, but just ahead of Robbie Massey's 0.36, so they were both doing a great job at the starting line. They had their cars well prepared, and they were ready to do battle. It just so happened that the parachute came out on the Camaro on the tower side, and that allowed Brian Lewis. Brian Lewis is going to be tough to beat anyway, but that Grumpy 2 Mustang, 368, 204.11 miles an hour, gets the win and advances to another final round. Ooh, great. Thanks. Semifinals done. It's going to be time now for your number 1 qualifier, David Harada, in the Drastic Plastic Mustang, taking on Lance Van Houen in the Van Houen Brothers Racer Camaro. Camaro going to be on the tower side of the racetrack. That's the methanol-fueled car. Nitro car is going to be taking that spectator side. Getting very close to ready to close out this semifinal round in our Marvin Rodak A Field of Funny Cars. What a great day at the drags it has been. Got all our funny cars in the staging lanes, ready to see who is going to the final round. None of us could do anything about that. You guys did a good job. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate it. So it was a fun deal. Thank you. Wish we would have got but I understand you guys got to play with us. Yeah. No, thank you guys. Appreciate it so much. Okay. Take care. And I hope you get it in. Yeah, me too. Yeah, there is. I think if we get this round done, we're probably going to consider ourselves fortunate. Thank you. Coming up after this pair, we'll move into our B field, then our C field, as we are hoping to get this semi-final round done before we move into the rest of our classes and see just what shakes out and see if we can get this race completed. Always the intention when we come to the racetrack to complete the race, and we are just about to fire up the next pair with our A field funny cars, the Nitro Drastic Plastic, the methanol-fueled Van Houen Brothers Racing Camaro. Going to go head-to-head to see who takes on Brian Lewis in the final round. Time for a little more race car thunder at Byron Dragway as we've got fires lit. Bodies come down, and we are ready to see some tire smoke in action. Both of these drivers have been to the winner's circle in Funny Car Chaos competition in the past. And each one would like to add their name to the roster of winners in 2025. Lance Van Allen comes into this event, qualified number 7 at a 379 at over 200 miles an hour. Got a win light in the first round when the Man of War, 2024 champion Fast Lane Shane Lawson, was hoping something might happen and a red light might come on in his opponent's lane. It did not happen, and Lance Van Allen puts himself into the position to race the Drastic Plastic for a spot in the A field final round. Lane shows, goes to the car on the tower side. Green lights on both sides. Campbell pedaling the car on the right side in the Iowa car. Lance Van Allen, 373, 203.92 miles an hour, gets a win. Dave Harada was using a whole lot of real estate on the right side of that center stripe. Harada 935 to 60 feet, 269 to the half track, as he was already having to drive that car using a lot more ground than they wanted to, and has to give it up. You saw the candles light go out, go back on, and then he had to just absolutely give it up. 464, 109, not going to be enough. Lance Van Allen into the final round with a 373, 203.9 miles an hour, their best run of the weekend. 038 reaction time, 958 to 60 feet, and 252 to the half track point. So your final round in the A field will feature Brian Lewis and Lance Van Allen. Class has changed. Shaping up to be one more of those epic final rounds in Funny Car Chaos competition. The Iowa team from Rhinebeck, Van Allen brothers, taking on the Lewis family racing operation from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the Grumpy 2 Mustang. So a Camaro versus Mustang matchup coming in your A field final round. We'll move now to our B field. And the first pair getting ready to fire up. Ray Drew out of Wisconsin with the Cobra Mustang. Got that lucky 13 bonus from the Nitro Club. And set to take on the 57 Chevy out of North Dakota, the Wicked Quick of Jim Chase. Second round of the A field started us off right with some close competition. Moving now into our Alky Digger B field, brought to you by Mike Shalando and the team at alkydigger.net. in Nashville, Tennessee. Helping you get your supercharged fuel-injected combination down the racetrack consistently and quickly. Jim Chase into the stage position. Ray Drew turns on that second bulb. Green lights both sides. Here they go down the racetrack. What a match. Look at this. 375, 199.58 miles an hour to a 406, 166 miles an hour at the starting line. 065 left side reaction, 066 right side reaction time. They left as one. It was a 974 60-foot time for Jim Chase as he was ahead at that point. And then the Cobra Mustang kicks in, and it was scooting down that race on its way to nearly 200 miles an hour. 375, 199.58 miles an hour. Good for the win. And Ray Drew scoots the Cobra Mustang into the final round of our Alki Digger B field. Good action right there. Jim Chase and that crew, they have persevered after a difficult Friday, came out with one chance to make a run that would put them in position to race in the B field. They got it done, and they have just continued to step up their performance round by round. It just so happened that 406 was not enough, but their early times indicated that they were in good shape. Ray Drew just comes around with enough horsepower to put that Mustang into the final round. Next pair, it's going to be Oklahoma versus Missouri. Bob Alberti Jr., the Thundering Okie Dodge Challenger. Taking on the Brutus Mach 1, John Troxel, Chris Schneider, Randy, Justin Craig, and the whole Brutus gang. They've been doing this together for a lot of years, and they have seen some stout performances this weekend. Hoping to put that Brutus Mach 1 into the final round, but it's going to be a tough trick to get past the Thundering Okie. Ray Drew awaits. Having already got the win in the first pair of the semifinals of the Alki Digger B field. Byron Dragway, great place to have a race, and we have seen some of the best drag racing anywhere. Both teams look like they are ready to put on a great show and get into the final round with an exclamation point. They're going to need all the help they can get, as Ray Drew has definitely got that Cobra Mustang souped up and ready to shine. You look on the scoreboard, you see that 374. That's called the index. And that is so that cars that are too quick don't sandbag and try to take out their competition in the final round. So Ray Drew, first round goes 374, right on the index. Second round goes 375, just above the index. So they've got plenty of horsepower in their machine. They're going to be squaring off with the winner of this match right here. One of them going to the final round. Who will it be? Bob Alberti Jr. from Catoosa, Oklahoma, and the Thundering Okie Dodge Challenger over on the spectator side, or the Flying Butcher himself, Chris Schneider from Jefferson City, Missouri. Into the stage position. We are ready. We got green lights on both sides. And it's going to be Thundering Okie. 398, 184.67 miles an hour as he gets the win light. And Chris Schneider has his hands full keeping that Brutus car on the straight and narrow as he eases it through with a 573 after getting a little bit out of shape right at the hit. So Bob Alberti Jr. been looking for that spot in the final round, and here it is as they will take on Ray Drew in your Alki Digger B field final round coming up later on. 058 reaction time for Alberti. Second to Chris Schneider's 038. 9.64 60-foot time for the Thunder and Okie. Man, they've got it tuned up, revved up, and ready to go. 2:59 to half track and a 3:90 across the finish line. Bob Alberti Jr. thunders into the final to take on Ray Drew and the Cobra.
Will be a competition by Valu is broke.
10-4. Great racing for the funny cars, and we have our C field coming up. Dana Kleinhofer and Neil Giroux on the top half of the ladder. Jordan Ballou and Justin Herbst on the bottom half of the ladder. Sounds like the Ballou Thunder team has hurt some parts and won't be able to be in their half of the semifinal. So a competition buy run for Hot Rod Herbie will put him in another final round in the Corvette out of North Platte, Nebraska. Category switched.
Yeah, I thought I heard that.
You're welcome.
I was actually just looking to see if they were still here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Shout out to No Prep Tacos. If you haven't experienced some of that goodness from No Prep Tacos, make sure you do that before you leave. They are turning out great food. I speak from experience. The culinary delights that are available over there are out of this world. Seafield Funny Car semifinals. We got 4 cars left, 3 cars able to answer the call. In Funny Car Chaos competition, there are 3 rounds of qualifying and 3 rounds of eliminations if you're to go to the winner's circle. Sometimes that takes a toll on the equipment. And so later in the day on race day, it's kind of tough for these teams to keep everything up and running. So looks like Neil Giroux may get a competition buy run as the trimmer car, Dana Kleinhofer, seems to be having some troubles. Let's find out. 1990 year model Chevrolet Beretta. Got that methanol fueled Hemi providing the motivation. Well, he takes the tree, gets the wind light. That's all you have to do. That didn't sound all that good, so he will shut that baby off, and they will call for the crew to come pick the car up off the starting line. If you think we don't run these cars hard, think again. You get a chance to see some of this attrition that takes place. That's not the first time we've had one come up to the starting line and get ready to launch and have the revs go up and no motion on the car. So we're hoping that the driveline troubles are not too severe for the Twist and Shout team. They did take the wind light. You can see it flashing on the scoreboard. All you actually have to do is stage the car and take the cross the beams. They did that. And so Neil Giroux into the final round. One more funny car left in the semifinals. Shootout racers, you want to suit them up. Hot Rod Herbie, bring in the showmanship to Byron Dragway. Hoping to make it win number 6. That'll put him in some rarefied air, as there's not very many racers that have won 6 Funny Car Chaos races or more. Hot Rod Herbie hoping that this will be the weekend he does that. One thing Herbie does, a lot of times he will do those 400 feet burnouts. That particular time, not so much, as in order to get to the winner circle, there's going to be 2 runs he has to make. So saving the tires, saving the equipment, having it ready to put it in the winner circle is going to take a car that's able to run down the racetrack. So he'll save it. He is gesturing to the crew to put the hats down as he is way back in the back of that Corvette. Herbie qualified that car quick in the 4.3 second zone, 4.2 second zone, 425. Well, 425 is what he ran in the first round. Hammer down all the way across the finish line, 4.256, 164.7 miles an hour. That's 2 425s in a row for Hot Rod Herbie. So your final round is set in Wolf Pump C Fields. It will be Neil Giroux and Justin Herbst. We are under the lights, and it is time for some Nitro Thunder at Byron, as we are going to have our Nitro cars swap lanes. The Frantic Fueler is going to be on the spectator side of the racetrack tonight, and the Nitro Bandito, Ryan Hill, is going to be on the tower side, this time in the AA fuel altered. They'll bring those cars up, get ready to light the fires. First run last night, the Dragster got it. Ryan Hill looking for some redemption. Hallelujah. Got the cackle and the pop out of the pipes. The AA fuel altered. Valparaiso, Indiana. Hill Family Racing. Probably remember seeing them with the Mad Max Mustang racing in Nitro Chaos competition, as they have had a good 2 years with that Mustang funny car. Ryan Hill, he's got his own car. The AA fuel altered. Acquired this car a few years ago. Has not had a chance to make very many runs in it. But getting that opportunity here at Byron Dragway tonight. Candles lit once again. Candles lit all the way down that right side. The Frantic Fueler 382 makes it 2 straight, 208 miles an hour. And once again, the early numbers in the Nitro Bandito indicate that that car has got way more potential than a lot of cars you may ever see. That was an 881 60-foot. Car began to get out of shape right about the Christmas tree. Not as bad as it did last night by any stretch of the imagination. Ryan hangs on to it and eases it down the racetrack, keeping the shiny side up, and this time on his side of the center stripe. But it's 2 straight for Brian and Owe in the Frantic Fueler. Last night's 375, tonight's 382. They put that car right down the middle of the racetrack, kept it in the center of the groove, and it was pulling all the way through the finish line. So 2 straight for the Frantic Fueler, but a whole lot of promise shown in the Nitro Bandito. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think that's where it should be. I don't know about Wise Guys if they're going to run or not. Well, let's see where's the list. We still haven't run shootout.
Yeah, if you say we're gonna run shootout next.
Going to run shootout, then Jets, then
Jets,
juniors.
then juniors.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be the juniors after the Jets.
Two cars already went down the racetrack, so we have got one winner. Tony V. Now we'll seek to add the winners of the next 2 pair. See who's going to be in the semifinal round. Shane Pope and Clay Sleater. Next to the starting line, Clay has got the G body. Chevrolet Malibu on the spectator side, dialed at 611. 9900's head start against Shane Pope from Mount Morris, Illinois, in the Dragster. Move now from the Pro Tree start to the Full Tree countdown. And both these drivers ready to see if they can get themselves into the semifinal round. The longer you go, the more it pays. Three win lights puts you in the winner's circle. Shane Pope, stage, place leader. Stage, tree counts down. Crosstalk is on and green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Sleater out front, Shane Pope in hot pursuit. Put a win light on the tower side. Shane Pope in a double breakout drag race, 6'10" with a 3 to a 5'11" with a 7. Sleater breaks out 7. Pope breaks out 3. So the win light goes to Shane Pope. Final pair, quarterfinal round. Bracket shootout. Mike Sleater, tower side with a Pontiac Grand Down. 608 the dial in. Mike Murray, spectator side with the Dragster. It's dialed at 453. $155 head start for the door car. We are carefully putting those front tires through the infrareds. We're staged and ready. Tree counts down, and here we go. Green lights both sides. Reaction time's close. Who's going to the semifinal? Going to be the Dragster, Mike Murray. 455, 2 over at 152.87 miles an hour. Overcomes the starting line disadvantage as Sleater was out front with an 0.22 reaction time, but goes under the dial in, and that is a 605 on a 608 dial. And Mike Murray adds his name to the list of racers coming back for the semifinal. Okay, race fans, the sun has gone down. We are under the lights, and it's time for some lights of a different kind as the Jet Dragsters are ready to rock out on Saturday night.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Brantford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Ozark Crane Labor Day Weekend Classic featuring Funny Car Chaos, presented by Fleet Fuels. Friday night and Saturday, August 29th and 30th. See dozens of ground-pounding flip-top floppers from across the country, plus those gear-slamming Dirty South gassers and more. Every ticket is a bit pass, and kids 12 and under get in free. Visit MocanDragway.com for more information. 2 days of high-octane family fun at Smokin' Mocan. We'll see you at the drag.
Drivers see them get about half track, they will light them up, and I mean literally light them up. Raw jet fuel being injected into the afterburners of those General Electric J85 engines. Makes for a great show at the drag strip. The sound, the smoke, the fire, the fury. Crossfire starts doing the burner pops over here on the tower side, rattles the windows on the tower, although I gotta say the tower here has definitely got some good windows. All kinds of mayhem at the starting line. Shannon Hill, Mad Mac guiding the Crossfire pilot into the beams. Gates just about ready. Maxine looks over. Fist bump to the driver. She'll step into the safe zone. 50 cal and Crossfire pre-staged. They're staged and ready. Now, race fans, they're going further than they went last night. They will keep that candle lit even further. At the half-track point on that race, both of them were 3.77 seconds at 213 miles an hour. As the candle went out on the 50 cal car, but it kept on going for the Crossfire. And it was a 555 left side, 593 right side, as we had the 268 miles an hour down that left side of the racetrack. The Crossfire with a big win here tonight. Junior Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, like you've been doing. Junior Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4. Come on down. Let's get your semifinals in the books. Okay. Chicago Wise Guys, 6, 7, 8, and 9, please. Chicago Wise Guys, semifinalists, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Come on down, Chicago Wise Guys. I need Junior Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4. I need Chicago Wise Guys, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Great racing here at Byron Dragway this weekend. I'm sure glad that you came out to experience it with us. You've had a chance to see some awesome racing from the funny cars, from the Jets, from the Wise Guys, from the Nostalgia Pro Stockers. And I tell you, it doesn't get a whole lot cooler in Nostalgia Pro Stock and know that you've got Bob Glidden and Wayne Gapp's actual cars racing with that series. Boy, howdy, that was some great stuff. As they were side by side, quick and fast, and letting you know why pro stock has always been, especially back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, such a popular category. Glad to have that group racing with us. All right, we are down to final rounds in Funny Car, down to semifinal round in Big Car Shootout. We're about to run our semifinals in Junior Dragsters, about to run our semifinals in Chicago Wise Guys. So not a whole lot of passes left to do here at Byron on this beautiful Saturday night. We'll get them done just as quickly as we can. Make sure that you get those official event shirts from Mel and the team at the Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos merchandise trailer. They are still set up behind the grandstands on the tower side of the racetrack. And Jeanette over at Car Chicks still holding court, letting everybody know all the magic things that happen in the world of motorsports for ladies with Car Chicks. Hey. Coming up later this year, November 13th and 14th out at Tucson Dragway. It's going to be the first ever fuel altered chaos taking place out there, and we have already got a whole lot of interest and a whole lot of entries ready to go out to Tucson Dragway for that November spectacular. And we want to encourage you to find out more about it, get your tickets early, and we are very much looking forward to that. We hope to see you there.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the Nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're going to be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Monish's Backup Girl, Header Flame, and run what you brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
Which one has to buy? Finalist bracket shootout. Mike Murray, Shane Pope, Tony V. Going to need you to bring him back to the staging lanes, cool and fuel, and bring him back so we can eliminate down to a final round. Tony V, you've got the bye run in the quick 32 big car shootout, bracket shootout. Just the buy or not? Who's got the buy in this class? In our junior dragster novice class, Allie Coonan, Streeter, Illinois, 890 the dial in. Gonna spot Ryder Varing, 1400s. Ryder has got the dragster dialed at 904 on your spectator side.
Oh, you don't have a tower?
Crew chiefs turning over to the drivers. Allie Coonan in the pre-stage first. Ryder Varing follows suit and is first to stage. Fourth bulb is lit. 3 counts down. We got a red light on the tower side, so Ryder is going to advance to the final round. 029 red tower side. 891, one over with a 9 at 72.9 miles an hour, but just a little early. 029 red for Allie. 052 green over on the spectator side for Ryder. 9 flat with a 4, 72.72 miles an hour. Goes under the index or under the dial-in, but the red wind light was already on. So the final round will feature Ryder Varing and this racer with the bye run, Lydia Coonan. Lydia Coonan, Streeter, Illinois. Solo shot into the final round, 1194, the posted dial in. Lydia, 9,000s red. Doesn't matter on a bye run. That was real close to a perfect light. 1194 the dial in, 1215 the elapsed time, 53.7 miles an hour, and into the final.
Back on here. For example, okay. Junior race.
Chase Parker Phillips.
Squaring up in the final round, 792.
Up. Both drivers the same dial. Both drivers with the green light start. Phillips on the right, Peachy on the left. Put a win light on the spectator side. Parker, 794. Chase, 795. Starting line advantage and a win light for Parker Phillips.
Don't do that. Okay, just set. No.
Byron goes to Carson McDonald in the dragster out of Leaf River, Illinois. The Goldfish trainer. .016 red at the Christmas tree, 810, 80.2 miles an hour. Red lights don't matter on a bye run. Carson is into the final where he'll take on Parker Phillips.
Taylor Motorsports Products is your first stop for quality safety equipment for your car or your driver. All of our safety equipment products are made in our facility in Albany, Oregon. From custom fit fire suits to racing seat belts, supercharger restraints, engine diapers, transmission blankets, and many other must-have items. Our racing history runs deep. We are racers building the finest safety equipment for racers. And we're a proud supporter of the chaos.
Check out Twisted Shifterz for the largest selection of made in the USA custom shift knobs and adapters. Made for muscle cars, old and new, hot rods to race cars, and for the big rigs. With our original shift toppers adapter for the air shifters to use any threaded shift knob like the old days. Add custom lettering and logos to make it your own custom shift knob. TwistedShifters.com. We are made in America and we ship worldwide.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in Nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience.
What can 360 Steel do for you? We make custom steel products made right here in Illinois. Fire pits of all kinds, knockdown styles to take along anywhere. Hold your drinks high with our drink stands while throwing horseshoes or bags. We have a complete line of military to firefighter signs, flags, hats, stickers, and more, along with many styles of decor. Welcome signs and custom clocks to a number of different monograms and signs. Personalized, custom options for your perfect sign. Bare steel or powder coated to last indoors and outdoors. 360steel.com. Spell it out. 360steel.com.
Okay. I left it hopefully it's like right now.
Missouri area for the next to the last Funny Car Chaos race of the 2025 championship season. We invite you to join us down there for all the racing action. There's not any place quite like Mocan. And we're going to have 4 8-car fields down there. Lots of cars, lots of teams coming to show up, show out. Get the stage set for the championship finals that will be for the very first time at Great Lakes Dragway up at Union Grove.
Byron Dragway from Chicago Wise Guys.
Raced, they made several runs down the track, and they have eliminated down to 4. 3 rounds of qualifying. Everybody get a chance to strut their stuff as well as they can. The quickest 4 come back to a semifinal, and the 2 winners of the semifinal will square off in the final round. It's a modified Chicago-style format because what else would the Chicago Wise Guys run? Love that style. Love these cars, and the way they put on a show is absolutely incredible. Fires are lit, and here we go with the Plymouth Superbird. Oh, yeah, nothing like coming out and making a statement. Plymouth Superbird in a 1960s Chevy Impala. No, this is not. Oh, thank you. Edwin Robles qualified for the semifinal round in the heavy Chevy 1967 Impala. Taking on Steve Malik. The Superbird gets the win light, 430, 171.5 miles an hour against the heavy Chevy's 496 at 110. Robles way out front with an 048 reaction time. But the big Mopar Superbird comes around up into the racetrack, advances to the final round. So it's going to be Malik in the Superbird, the Extreme Bird, claiming a spot in the final. Smoking their way across the starting line, backing up from the burnouts. There they are. I finally can see them. 1970 Plymouth Duster. Alex Cuchilla on the spectator side of the racetrack. Best run earlier in qualifying, a 430 at 163.9 miles an hour. And on the tower side, Brian Clark, the Mustang. 600 cubic inches of all Ford with a centrifugal supercharger by ProCharger. Malik in the final with the Superbird. Will it be an all Mopar final, or will the Ford crack the code? The Ford has been cracking the code all weekend. Number one qualifier at 410. And the Duster, just one of those cars with an amazing amount of cool factor. 430, their best run so far. At the starting line, red light for the Duster. And it's going to be the Mustang in the final against the Superbird. 408 to a 429 with a red light. Tower side, Brian Clark. 994 to 60 feet, 269 to half track, and a 408 at 178 miles an hour. So you're set for a great final in the Mopar versus Ford showdown in Chicago Wise Guys. Brian Clark. Shane Pope and Mike Murray bring their dragsters to the starting line to see who's going to the final round. Pope on the left side, going first, dialed at 5'10". It's an all dragster affair in the bracket shootout. Mike Murray, spectator side, going to be doing the pursuing down that right side lane in the dragster out of Crestwood, Illinois. 600s. Head start for Shane Pope on your tower side. And win lights on the tower side. Shane Pope, 5'10", dead on with a 4, 126.7 miles an hour. Mike Murray, 5 flat, off the throttle early. So into the final round goes Shane Pope. And soloing into the final is going to be Tony V. Tony V, 493, 138.98 miles an hour. Comes up down 222, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Don't care what you're driving. Okay, racer peoples, we are down to a final round in every single A field funny car, Lance Van and Lewis. B field funny car, Bob Alberti Jr. versus Ray Drew. C field funny car, Justin Herbst versus Neil Giroux. Chicago Wise Guys, Steve Malik versus Brian Clark. Bracket shootout, Steve Pope versus Tony V. Junior Dragster Novice, Ryder Vering versus Lydia. And Parker Phillips versus Carson McDonald. 7 pair left on a Saturday night under the lights as we have got this inaugural event. It's been a great weekend of drag racing, and we hope to get these 7 final rounds in the book so we can send you home real happy, as 7 race winners are going to be extremely happy, taking home the trophy, the big bucks, the points, and all the spoils of victory from this inaugural event. Summer Thunder at Byron Dragway.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field, Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, it was about more exciting of a final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so I got the win. It's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler. And then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course, my wife, Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and having to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
Setting a good example. They got back to the staging lanes first. It's going to be Carson McDonald from Leaf River, Illinois. On the tower side of the racetrack in the Don's Auto Parts lane, a dial-in of 8.10. Over on the spectator side of the racetrack in the Autoland Outlets lane, 792, the dial-in for Parker Phillips out of Mukwango, Wisconsin. 792 and 810 the dial-ins. 1800's head start for the Dragster on the tower side of the racetrack. First final round of the night. Green lights on both sides of the racetrack. Reaction times, you got to go to the third digit to find a difference. At the top end of the racetrack, Carson McDonald, 8-11, one over at 7. Parker Phillips, 028 green and a 797 on the 792 dial in. 81 miles an hour for Parker, 77 miles an hour for Carson. Congratulations, Junior Dragster Elite runner-up Parker Phillips, and to your champion here at Summer Thunder, Carson McDonald.
David, it's raining right now. I'm going to come to the tower and assume we'll have some sort of meeting.
10-4.
Send them.
So unfortunately, it appears that we have got some more liquid sunshine making an appearance here at the racetrack. Just as we got our first final in the books, only 6 to go. We have drops. So we'll hang on for just a little bit, but I can definitely see the drops hitting the racetrack. Got to tell you, the fans here at Byron Dragway, you're my kind of fans, hanging around until it's over. I definitely do that when I go to the track. When I go to any place, pretty well stay until it's over. I even watch the credits at the movie. Y'all do that? Of course, they made it to where the credits at the movie sometimes as much fun as the movie.
This was laying in the pits. Alpine Starfire, one-piece fire suit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whose it is, but it's laying in the pits.
Attention in the pits, racers. If you feel like you have misplaced your fire suit, we have had one turned in, and it is in the tower. So if you're missing your fire suit, you might want to come up to the tower, and if you could identify it, we would love to turn it back over to you. So check the trailer, check the crew cab, check the toter home or the motor home. If you're missing your fire suit, we found one. Might be yours. So wasting no time bringing out the equipment to be ready to blow off the track and see if we can squeeze these last 6 final rounds in. Thunder and Oakley might be feeling like they've been here before. Worked out well for them that time, though. I hear you.
Sounds good.
Make sure they let people know we are still going to do the fireworks. I'll go talk to the fireworks guy. I canceled them 2 hours ago. Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Race fans, after consulting the radar and our crews, We just got a little bit of wet on the racetrack, and we got a little bit of more wet coming. So rather than try to dry it and then get one more final round in, this is going to be a wrap for today's racing. You've got a chance to see an awful lot of great racing, but we are down to final rounds in 6 categories left. And so the racetrack and Funny Car Chaos and Chicago Wise guys will reschedule those finals if they choose to. But for now, racing at Byron Dragway for the inaugural Summer Thunder has come to a conclusion. We thank you for being part of everything that's been going on here this weekend. We have seen some drag racing that's second to none, and we're glad that you got to be a part of it. We hope to see you again another time, and we invite you to be safe and careful on your way home. We want to make sure we get a chance to see you again. So as you're heading out, I hope you've made some new friends and had a good time. We've had a blast. And on behalf of Byron Dragway and Funny Car Chaos, my name's David. It's been my pleasure to be your host for all the racing this weekend. As always, as you head out, be kind, be well, and be awesome. We'll see you another time. Good night, everybody. I have some more if you have room.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Put it right in the front seat, big truck. That way you have to take it out. Bill, you got a radio, Bill? Have you heard that? We are done for the night.
Yeah, we know.
Somebody take his radio away. He's on timeout.
Oh, not even.
Safety crew, come on back. We're done. Copy that. We're coming.
Race control.
Specific spot.
No,
Race
just
control
wherever.
to
Just stick 'em in
Major
a hole.
Tom.
Yeah, make sure they're off and put them in.
Make sure it don't slip on the hole.
Shit everywhere.
Once I'm in, I stay in. Committed to the job. I honor that. All right, we'll see you guys. Wheel stand.
Okay, bye.
Oh, I thought you were coming out.
No, you're fine. And she was like, there's garbage in it. Just don't go.
That's rude.
I was like, somebody looking for those. But I was like, I'm going to wait till the end of the night. And if nobody's looking for them, then I'll put them on.
Jack up, you want me to all those easy stuff back up the tower?
I thought it was Kevin.
It did sound like Kevin.
I was like, I swear. Okay.
It's like carbon. I go, yeah. Like, you literally had it out of the trailer like all day.
Oh. I'm trying to get that lime out of there.
Oh, rot.
Because it'll rot. Because I keep saving this trash bag is literally from all here. I just keep saving that trash bag here. It ends up one trash.
Oh, look at you.
Thank you.
Great working with you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you too.
Damn.
Some guy left their camera over there. I was just seeing. I know he's probably gonna come back for it. He drives a red Cadillac.
All right, we'll make an announcement.
Yeah, we'll make an announcement. Thank you.
Okay.
Got a Canon video camera turned in.
Okay. Attention in the pits. We've had a video camera turned in. So if you have lost your video camera, might have it for you in the tower if you want to come get it.
Yeah, I know. I would have to go to the ATM to get cash.
Yeah.
Or do some dirty tasks, but yeah. Well, we'll leave that's your department, Bryce.
No,
you're the dirty task department.
No, that's the Stetter department. Jake Stetter.
Oh. Damn.
I mean, he literally works with shit pipes, so. He works with shit pipes, literally, so.
Eeny, miny, meeny, mo.
Moving on. Because you can't really get to the front over that.
Y'all have a good weekend, rest of your weekend. See you next time.
Oh, there's some.
What?
Oh, my phones were just upstairs, so you had to go upstairs. You know? It's almost plus 30.
You have somebody named Jeremiah that works here? Jeremy. Who is Jeremy? I don't want anything. I'm gonna add him. That's Jeremy.
Yeah.
And then Adams, he left early. They do. Not anymore. Okay, sure.
A little bit.
Yes. Are you ready to go?
I've been ready. That's really hard.
I think I'm going to. Well, into the thing.
But
They come together.
You gotta walk all the way to the front. So.
Okay. A camera?
A camera.
Yeah,
Canon.
right here.
Oh, thank you very much. I think the guy that brought it up here too. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
That was a spectacle of a day.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding Fuel Altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Bodacious Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!